Spellbook. So that's what we're going to try to finish up right now. Okay. So, Spellbook. We were working on the icons yesterday, so let's finish up those icons and get this out of here. Oops, that was cursor. I want an obsidian. Hello, Jeannie. Good morning. Welcome. Make a new icon. We'll do icon design. Hue intensity. Turn that off. Make a new view layer. Nine. I think I want to copy this one. Excuse me. Uh-oh. It's slightly too big now. Hello, Kai. Good morning. Oh, sore. Hmm. So we got the hue. Mm. I want some visual to make clear that this is the intensity of the color. So I think what we can do is rename this flat white hue intensity. This will be our little variation on this. And then we'll just add a mask to this. Excuse me. So we'll do a mix RGB, like so, and set this to white, and then take another gradient texture. And reset this. Bada boom, put this into the factor. And then we just want to do something like rotate it. Camera. Maybe like this. Oh, I see. The issue is that in here, we have to swap this one for our new version. And now we can see that it's mixing. We're going to rotate this 90 degrees. Move it down. So definitely hard to visualize. I need to rotate it this way. Really can't tell. There we go. On the Z, I guess. So 90. Then move it down. Right about there. Something like that. And let's actually add a color ramp here so we can kind of play with it a little bit. Let's do kind of a soft fall off. And then let's add an arrow. We'll do this. Mesh. Bam. Boom, boom. Add a mirror. On the mirror, we're going to do the Y. Then a solidify, bevel, and we'll do another solidify in a second, but that's good to start with. Bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. So, yeah, I think that's good. I think. um, Sorry, I'm having to deal with some messaging off to the side here. Okay. So we'll duplicate the solidify, drop it down. We'll add flat white as the base, flat black as the second material. Sorry, did that wrong. Second material. And that's because with our solidify, we can actually flip the normals and material offset. Bada boom, so we get an effect like that. It's just shell outline or hull outlines. Pretty simple technique, but effective. And we'll switch flat white for red. Sure. Okay. I had some reference images a while back. So that's the intensity. Let's save, make another new collection. And this one will be hue changer. Which honestly should probably just be this one by itself. Maybe with another arrow. So I'll paste this here. Wait, I keep copy and pasting and that just does not work. Duplicate, which you would assume to be basically the same thing, but not. So how goes the battle? It's going well. We're almost done. So close with this spellbook. Just going to try to wrap up the icons, get some branding images done today, and hopefully in about 4 hours, we'll be releasing it on Gumroad and telling people it's available. Hello, Snardom. Going the extra mile. I see icons and everything. Nice. Yeah, I figure this is the time. This is the time to do it right. But we will actually swap this. We'll say hue full. And we'll just adjust this so that the oh, goodness. The rainbow takes up the whole dealio, which hopefully will make it clearer to people that we're changing the hue. It's not really a full rainbow. No, that is. That is. Okay. Just looks a little different. Differente. But also, good morning, Snardom. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good one. What are you doing over there? What are you doing over there? Can you guys see her? She's being a little cutie patootie pie. Are you chewing on that? I'll have to pay for that if you break it, you know. Oh my god, they are all. They're all chewed up a little bit. Jeez. Hey, cut that out. Go, where's your toy? Excuse me. The things we buy for our cats so they can completely ignore it and play with the things they shouldn't play with. Yeah, any animal guarantees some amount of damage. Damn, she's cute though. It's worth it. Worth it. At least that's what I'm telling myself. You got that in your mouth, you little goober. You little goober woober. You gotta play with it right there underneath my chair. Yeah, and her favorite place to hang out isn't like, the little bed we got her or this or that. It happens to be just a cardboard box. That's what that's her favorite. But she plays fetch, which is adorable. We didn't teach her that on purpose, but she actually retrieves and brings it back. And then she drops it on your foot and then tries to swat at it. That'll work. Hmm. That's not really invert, but multiply by make 1. That doesn't work. Like that. And then get another gradient. Hello, Kabar. Welcome. That'll work for our hue variation there. So we got hue, hue variation, intensity. Now we need particles. Sorry for the random noise. How do we want to do that? First, let's make a new layer. Oh. Watch my old videos, well, thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully they've aged well. You laid off on your birthday? I'm sorry to hear that. Happy birthday. But also, I'm sorry to hear you were laid off. That is rough. That's happened to me before as well. Definitely not a good feeling. Is that where did you happen to come across the old one where I got laid off? Time flies, yeah. Oh no, or was that my video? I was laid off on my birthday video. I think that's what you're saying. And if so, it sure does. Damn, that was a long time ago now. I'm old as hell. What the heck? Can we just hit the singularity already so get the anti-aging benefits? That'd be great. And she's off. Gonna go upload myself. Is that what you call it these days? For some reason my emotes don't come through sometimes. I do go to your export Blender rigs to Unity one every now and then. Anything new changed on exporting? Well, I do use just I don't know if I mentioned it in the AutoRig Pro video or in that video, but I mostly just use AutoRig Pro to export now. But no, not much has changed with that exporting. GLTF is a better format, but not very supported by Unity, unfortunately. You should really be proud of yourself for not giving up. Most people do. Thank you, Kabar. Thank you. It's definitely had some struggles. But who doesn't? Who doesn't? At the very least, I'm having fun. That's the important part. Go the other way. No, this is fine. That or so. Can you get out from over there? You're gonna knock something over. Gotcha. Bad baby alert. Say hi to everyone. Say hi to everyone. Huh? Oh, she hit the camera. What are you doing? Here. She almost fell. No, stay up there. Stay up there. I was about to say, are you sure you want to introduce the camera as a new chew toy? So you gave it a good bath. Hopefully that's the extent of it. All right, you gotta get up. Oh, she mad. She mad. Tribute points. Points on faces. There we go. And then we'll do a mesh or excuse me. Need a little mesh here. She's being a goofball. And on this mesh, we're going to make a material, which we'll call particle. I should have that particle texture. I'm not sure where I put it. Right here. All right. Please don't hurt me. No, 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 stop it. I guess we'll just recreate it real quick. So we'll do a cutout or transparent shader. And then we'll mix that with just a RGB, black, like that. And then here we'll use a noise texture. We'll kind of adjust that color ramp, make it a bit higher contrast. Just change the scale a little, something like that. Then we will take a gradient, spherical, and mix A with B using the factor. Plug that in right there. And we just need to offset this one to texture. We have to do -0.5, -0.5. And just invert this. Use a color ramp here. Something like that. Opinions 50, 90. At the 3K mark around here, it seems to not go anywhere, at least not down, to buy or not to buy. Dislikes power consumption, heat gamer features not needed. The money likes 32 gigabytes of VRAM for AI 3D dev. I would say should look into things like RunPod. So I'll type that in chat. But it's basically like an on cloud, on demand GPU. And so if you're using it for just like development stuff, it would keep your costs really low. You can do all your stuff on the cloud, and whenever you're done, you just turn it off. I've been looking a lot more into cloud services because I do kind of feel like the era of hardware might be coming to an end. That'd be a no. I don't want the cloud solutions, but there. Do you not want them just because they're a company, or because there's also some like open source distributed GPU networks that you can put money into. Right, that looks good. Sorry, just like cleaning up my node graphs. Make them look all nice and tidy. All right. Oh, excuse me. Now we go back to our object or our book. Click this one, go to GeoNodes, got some cat fuzz in my mouth. Take a particle, put it here, and we'll do instance on points. Use the rotation right here, and stick the geometry right there. We get that. Then we want to maybe turn down the density a little bit. Let's say scale instances. And what we'll do is take the position, separate it, combine it, except for the y value. No, I guess we would want to take the y value and combine and put it in for all of them, like that. Melting 5090 or 4080 that won't melt my wires will probably stick with older one, lol. That's not like hater, but most AI products on the market currently won't be here 1 to 2 years at all anymore. A lot of gimmicks may not be worthy picks aside from scale, which I go for if I set up my own company. They don't offer anything I can't make myself most of the time, excluding the big tech model quality. Well, as I understand, it's not necessarily like they have a lot of AI clients, but it's really just on-demand GPU access. That's really all it is. I don't know if it's, I don't think they're AI dependent. That's certainly their target demographic, but it's literally just on-demand GPU tasks. Whatever GPU thing you want to run, you'd be able to use it for. Looking at 4090, but the price spiking towards 5090 prices here. Apparently, China's starting to come out with their own line of graphics cards now. And then we'll do max range. Density. And then we just want to rotate our instances. on their Z, I think. Yeah. So we'll do 5xyz. Drop that here, and then for the Z value, we'll do a random value from -360 to 60. Actually, yeah, should be fine. Maybe it's 0. All right, not bad. Gives us a nice little. Something like that. Not trying to find anything worthy at the moment since NVIDIA is importing their new released 5090 DP to avoid trade embargoes. It'll be interesting. I don't know how much longer companies can. Doesn't seem like the embargoes are doing much since China's still releasing models that are absolutely on par with. Actually, I mean it's still still a big issue for China, but pretty fascinating to see a trade war. Intel Arch GPUs, Mage 1 looks insane, so it might go Intel. Interesting. Indeed, I'm not trying to throw shade at China. Gladly offer money for a GPU that doesn't cost a kidney. And at this point, I'd basically give anyone money for an alternative. Just buy two 3090s and dual. What do you do? Connect them, bridge them. Maybe 4 or 5 of them. Cost the same, but you have a big old stack of GPUs. Hello, Riso. Hope you have a nice day. Commissions products going well. Your taxes already. Thankfully, got some time to wait for the taxes. But welcome back, Ariso. Hello, hello. I've got a cat climbing me. That tells you how my day is going. All right, so we got particles. Oh, hi. Hi. Don't chew my chin. Ow. Sometimes she's very set on chewing on my chin. Here, can you just stay up there? That'd be great. Stay right there. I don't want you on my desk, but you're welcome to hang out. There you go. Okay, so let's make a new view layer. And a new collection. We'll duplicate this one. Rename 13. This one will be particle opacity. Excuse me. And for that, we will actually just duplicate this. Do not chew on my chin. How's your day going, Ariso? So I'm going to delete that one because I have another one right here, which I'm going to tweak a little bit. Do this. Get nice and thick. Okay. duplicate, drop down, and voila. And then for this particle, I'm going to duplicate it, move it over, go to shading. And then this one will be particle opacity. And what we'll do is we'll take this gradient, switch it to linear, switch this to camera, mix this, these together, like so. And then I would have to go to the geo node, tell it that we're using this object. So that on this one we can swap to particle 02, I think. My day's been going pretty darn good. I went out for breakfast with my family. Almost done with the spellbook here. Does anyone know any world creators that'd be interested in advertising in VR chat? I want to start getting my products a little bit more visible. Hey, you can't be on the desk, but you can be right here. Oh, thank you. Nardum in the background executing bots. Thank you, Snardum. Stay right there. You're good. You're good. No. Oh, thank you. Okay. Ah! Up there. You little punk. I want to take my leave now. Wish you luck in the spellbook, Sam. To me, you're making probably the best spellbook VRC has ever seen. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I'm really hoping people love it. Ah, please. They have to. It's now required by law that they love that they love it. Right. Should be good. Take care, Nardum. Have a nice rest of your day too. No, so one day if I make an avatar at Kit Bastion that's related to Magic, my users credit you for it. Please do. I'd be totally down for that. Love some collaboration. Still Twitch bots, yeah. There's still Twitch in general. Apparently, Gumroad, I think Windy or Arctic was saying this yesterday that Gumroad is currently getting slammed with a bunch of bots that are. Okay, you cannot be playing with my computer. Out of anything you can play with, this is not. Goodbye. Look at your toy. Look at your toy. Oh, yeah, like that. Oh, looks like I skipped 8. Whoopsies. Can I turn these off in all layers? I have to do it one at a time. Frustrating. That's the price I gotta pay. Gotta pay attention. Actually, we're gonna be. So Pixie really loves this like finger trap toy. It's like a scrunchy. It's not a spring in the traditional sense, but looks like a little finger trap thing. It's kind of a spring. Um, got a box of like 60 of them for her. So she should be enjoying herself once she has those. Hey, can you get down? Bye bye. All right, so this is 9 through 13. Let's go to compositing, and we're gonna make some additional layers here. It'd be nice to have this a little bit more organized. I guess we'll just do a big old list. What we gotta do. Big listy. So for some reason we skipped 8, but we still have 5 that we added. So let's go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five. And then 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Yeah, I got this set up. Now let's rename these. 9. Which is what? Hue intensity. Change. 11. Hue variation. An icon. 12. Particles. And lastly, 13. I don't know if we need that one, but save. We need to make sure that we're on frame 1. Good. Save and export. Okay. Nodes the Rube Goldberg of tech does thousands of things to do one task. You know, it's certainly complex, but I appreciate it. I do like having flexibility. Sometimes. And other times I just want to cry. Good. It did overwrite them. Awesome. Alpha's transparency, read write, map streaming, and I believe we're going for 256 size or 128. 8, apply. They should be quite tiny. Oh. All right. I accidentally duplicated this folder. Love the multiple output options in the compositor. I have no clue when those got added in Blender, but once I found them, so good. I just wish I could remove the frame number. It's my only complaint, but yes, that is amazing. It's beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. Pixie. Hey. She's having fun. Goober. All right. So now we need to go to the book. And all of our toggles. It's going to edit in prefab because I don't want to have to edit this. Let's just make it work. So, okay, awesome. Emission intensity. So this should be hue intensity. Yes. Function, because we're starting from the bottom, going to the top. Excuse me. Is that it? That's it for there. And what are we missing? Let's hit play. I would love to switch these toggles because I don't want these rotating. Book positions. So there's one. And effects. Looks good. Nice. Kind of wish they were a little bit bigger, but beautiful. Yeah. That was good. I like that a lot. Okay. Now, something funny though is we're not going to do that in the traditional way of adding toggles. We actually will use an override menu icon. The reason for that is because I've made a generic grabbable item prefab, and I want to keep the logic disentangled. So we'll copy this. Oh my god. I hate that. Go back to layout. Make a new view layer. Right there, and then a new. Do not attack my cursor. Pixie. You bad baby. You bad baby. Don't give me that. You little punk. You little punk. Position. So be icons 15. All right, so in positions, okay, here's what we'll do. The first one's gonna be just a little dude. We're gonna mirror it. We're gonna subdivide it. Mm, there we go. Funny looking dude. Actually, you know what? We'll add a solidify as well. So we'll put that before the subdivision. If I can. So we can get him kind of thick. I'd say rig it. Who knows? There might be a market for it. Rig this guy? I suppose there's never a downside to having more assets. Hey, calm down. Pixie, gotta chill. All right, so I'll put this guy right here. Hmm. For this next one, what we'll do is I want kind of like some sort of generic target, like, oh, this spot, that spot, or this spot. So what we'll do is we'll make a plane, delete the plane, go to geonodes. In geonodes, we're going to call this a target, and we'll add a curve circle here. Looks like that. make it 0.2 in terms of radius. Move it over, something like that. And then what we'll do is curve 2 points. And on each point, say 16, do instance on points. Add a hey, what are you doing? Yes. Can you go up there? Thank you. She wants to like lay on my chest, but then she latches on a little demon. Stay right there. Stay right there. Right there. Yeah, that's fine. You can sit right there. Lay down. I don't actually like how this is looking. So I think what I'd rather do is actually trim the curve. But we need to repeat it. It's going to get a little complicated. Whatever. You got time to do it. So we take the curve each time. We say join geometry. Take the curve. Take the iteration count and we do divide. We divide 1 by that iteration count. That is our end. Okay, 8 times. But the start's always at 0, so the end kind of increases. So we have these loops. What we would need is what the current position is. We get this value. That's the how many increments there are. Then we need the increment size, which would be our current. Oh, I see. Integer. Bam. 8. This goes here. That's our increment. Then we multiply these by the current iteration. Hey. Then we take the hey, no. Get out. so bad. Bye-bye. Oh, I love problems like this. Geometry is fun. I'm for food. Nice seeing some 2D stuff for a change. Happy blending, everyone. Same to you, Snardum. Enjoy your day. Sorry, I probably got this a little late. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your day. And good luck with your GPU. Oh, you okay? Hey, 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 hey. You can go up there. I am not a tree. Okay. Excuse me. Hello, Min Nguyen. Or Min Win? Hello. So that's the end. And then we want to take the end value and subtract this value. This gives us our start. Should work. It's close. Hello. Hello, Symphony. Welcome. I want the end here. So this is Okay, so we have how many times are we going around? 7 or 8. So 8 increments. We divide 1, which is the factor, by the amount of pieces that we want. Then we multiply the increment amount by our current iteration. And that should be our starting point. And here is where it ends. No. Interesting. Let's just do just 1. Or 2. 2 would be a little easier to think about. Yeah, this should be the start. Then we would want to take this value and add 1 increment. That'd be the end. Okay. And lastly, we also need to add that same increment value that we're using here after we multiply it by, let's say, by half, quarter. So we add that here. Nope. Nope. You back off. And then we subtract it here. All right, and then this value allows us to change, and then we can turn up the amount of increments, and voila, so we have 8 plus our little gap. Cool. Again, this is not super necessary, but I just wanted to see if I could do it. All right, and then out of that, we get a bunch of curves, and we can go curve to mesh, bada boom, and then add a profile curve, which would be, please stop. You are dangerous. Dangerous kitty cat. Whoa, interesting. It's kind of a cool look. Something like that with fill caps. Beautiful. I'd say that looks pretty good. And then what we can do now is also add a solidify. Push it out, go to normals, say flip, material offset by 1. Interesting. And that's not working. Why? Doesn't matter, we can do the same thing here. We can extrude. Flip. And set material. And then join. Like that. All we need to do is set the material for the other side, which we'll do white. Why don't we do red? Then we'll also subdivide our mesh right here. Beautiful. I could have done these as separate modifiers, and that would have made things a little bit simpler. But I like how it's looking. And in fact, we'll add a mirror. Hidden, I'm just going to make an empty, add 0. We'll call mirror origin. I don't need to hide it, but I will in a moment. Okay. Now take this, duplicate it, get rid of the mirror. And maybe just the size of this a little bit. Okay, because those are the spots where we can hold the books, hands, and the hip slot. Ugh. All right, easy peasy. So we go to icons, icons 14. We got that set up. Let's do a full or copy the view layer. Set this to 15. Make a new collection, and we'll call this icons. And L. And let's go back to positions really quick. Select this. Click again. Just let me select it, dear God. Go to input. So we'll take the first radius there. Second radius here. And then the iteration amount here. Goes here. Set this to 16. All right, good stuff. Now we can duplicate one of these, send them to our next layer. Here. Set it to 0. I'm going to make it kind of big. Through the geometry node, not through the other thing. Something like. Oh, and then I guess we'll also want extrusion. All right. Then we can make a plane. We're going to make like a pseudo hand, basically, just to kind of imply that it's getting held. So for that, do there. All right, kind of goofy looking, but we can, of course, adjust. And a little goofy. Oh, move it up. Maybe move it over to the side a little. Let's give it a material, flat white, boom. Then add a second material, flat black, add a solidify again, but for the second solidify, we do our thing, normal, flip, material offset by 1, set this to 0, turn this down a little, and voila, we've got a hand, which doesn't look all too bad. Okay, we can kind of adapt that a little bit later. Now, though, we're going to kind of cheat a little bit. We're going to make our next layer. And in hand R, we'll make an object. We'll add a modifier, geometry node, and we'll do copy collection. And we'll just drag in that collection, and then we'll do one more geometry node for flip. And bam. Left hand, right hand. Easy. Easy peasy. All right, then the next layer. New here. 17. New collection. World. what we'll call it. I'll actually take this one. No, not that. Duplicate and send to world. Bada boom. Something like that. I'm going to move it down. Right about here. And above it, we'll make a plane. Then we'll add us solidify. Turn up that thickness. Up there, add a bevel. Bevel percent. That didn't quite work with the triangulation, so we'll go to this. Okay. All right. So this is going to be that way. Do the same thing we've been doing. Now this is for dropping it into the world, so hopefully that is clear. Okay, now we need to go through each layer, view layer, make sure all of our icons are turned off in the appropriate spots. It's a little annoying that it does that, just turns them all on, but I guess we'll live. All right, now to compositing, we need to add our new layers, which I believe we added 4. So I'm just going to take these, duplicate them down. About there, ignore the preview. All right. 17, 16, 15, 14, 15, 12, all that jazz. Add 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Icon 14 positions. Icon 15 L. '16 hand R. Icon 17 world drop. Now wire them up. And render. I'm not too worried if there's like tiny artifacts because these icons are like very, very small, like the postage stamp sized. So shouldn't be too big of an issue if there's like some small corner case issues. But now, and go here, we can go to our override menu icon. We can copy. Actually, no, we'll go here. Alpha's transparency, read write, map streaming, set this to 128. Save, and then we can go to the grabbable item menu, which I think will actually take these icons and put them up into that menu. Yeah. It's not ideal, but okay. Right hand, left hand, left hand. We'll drop, save, and then we want to open our preview here or my prefab. Boom, and we'll do override menu icon. A little messed up. Missing holstered. So close. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. When we get back, we'll make the final, last icon, which is the ability to drop the book or stow the book away. Get back. I'm back. Hello, hello. So, we were missing one icon, which was the icon to send our call this store. I believe this should be grab item state 0. All right, so two things. First, we actually need a new file output. And actually, delete this, duplicate this one, go up to the very top and just start removing them until we have just these ones left. Rewire. Like so. At the preview. Here, we'll start at the bottom and remove the other direction. Okay, so now these ones will still go to the correct folder, but this one needs to go up to our... Oh, you're warm? You were in the sun? You enjoy being in the sun? Wait, don't climb me. Don't climb me. Just go easy. Stop hurting me so much. Please. Okay. Except that. Oh, please, no, 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 no. Please. Please, dear God. Did I make two icon folders? No, but this is incorrect right here. Should just be that. Let me open to confirm. Yeah. Save. All right. So we'll need one more here, one more input, which will be icon. Okay. You need to cool it. You need to cool it, Pixie. Go up here. Blah. Now. Little punk. So I think what I'll do is try to duplicate this while it's disabled. And hopefully that'll prevent it from... Okay, come on. Please. You got sharp claws. I'm not a piece of furniture. Just sit down, please. What would be a symbol to represent storing something? I have the arrow for down. Maybe the world one should just actually have like a little earth behind it. Maybe I just leave it just the slot. That's. I think I like that. Just store it. Okay. We'll try that. Good. Okay. And we did it in a way where I don't have to go through those, so we'll save. So the trick to not having to go through the view layers afterwards and clean them up is to duplicate it while it's disabled. That kind of establishes the default. All right, generate. That's, oh my God, no! It is enabled. I don't understand. Can I just like, here we go. View layer, visibility. Can I just adjust the collection directly? That would be really nice. Does not appear so. This is my least favorite part about this kind of work, and why I really can't wait for at least some local AI agents. Please click all these same buttons I'm clicking for each of these layers. Okay. Bada boom. Render again. Okay. It's like we messed up two of them. That's my bad. One more time. 18 was disabled. 17. Bada boom. Hi, it's me, Luca. You remember me? I do remember you, Luca. But you're now Sabiv, the gaming warrior. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ooh, 51 megabytes just for this. That's a little much. Let's see if we can lower these one more, 64 pixels. Still pretty legible. So we'll just make them real tiny. And then we'll also want, we don't need this. Particle plane, this could go down to 12 for sure. And we could even store it as a linear value. How to do that. Because of Metopia, I changed my name because of Metopia Crazy Right. I suppose so. And then decal textures. They're already 1024. Page texture can be 1024 as well. And same with the Necromancer. Oh. Wait. Hey. Wait. Yeah. That's right. Then here. Also have my own computer. Hey, let's go. Time to get Unity. Start making your own video games. Okay. It is a lot of textures. That should do it. Let's double check, save, and then we'll hop in VR and test it. All right. All right, I want to swap these. Computer doesn't have those high components. I can't run GTA 4 even. I mean, you don't need a. You can always build games that run on your computers. There's no, you know, nothing stopping you there. These are just the commands, right? So I don't know if I need. Go to the animator here. When I set the states, the grab item state, that is good. But the menu states these should just be buttons. Because they just set it, and that's it. Now, that being said, I don't know how to make games, but I make videos. But heck yeah. Heck yeah. As long as you're making something, that's good. Making things is the good stuff. Awesome. This is pretty exciting. Bro, I want to ask you something. Never give up. Are you asking me? Is that your question? I appreciate it though. Hey, I'm built to grind. Built for it. Um, hmm. Because I have the buttons on a menu, I can tell the book what positions to be in manually right here. So I click the button and it goes here. That's great. That is what I want to happen. However, once I do that, I can break this flow of logic as well. Because if I'm just doing physical grabbing, reaching down and grabbing the book, grab and hold the book, put it in my hand. So for example, if I go to world, in fact, let's just test it. Let's just test it. So, got book logic there, got grabbable logic. So if I click on the character and we go spellbook, book positions, I go to the world. I drop it in the world. The book is dropped in the world. Stuck on store. Ah, okay. Okay, that's good. Gotcha. So I actually do want my menu item states to be toggles. And that fixes the whole thing. Because I toggle it and it's an override of the state saying, hey, this is now this thing, it's going to be this thing. And that plays the animation. But once I disable it, it goes back to using the melee versions as well. Okay, good. So for example, world, it's in the world, I turn world off and it snaps back. Okay, awesome. I think we're done then. Let's upload and test. So we'll go to VR chat. There we go. Building and publishing. I got to get my headset. What are you doing? Have a great day, Sam. Thank you for sharing. Absolutely, Symphony. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your day. Bye, Symphony. Bye. It still ranks it a medium avatar even after uploading. That must be because of the audio sources, the amount of audio sources. Hey, can you go lay down again? You were doing just fine right there. Stay. Can you add me on Steam? I think my name's just Sam Dutter on Steam. I'm not on it super often. Uh, so I probably won't add you on Steam, but all right. Hack the planet. We want VR chat to open. Will it open? Taking its sweet time. Okay. Can I reach down and grab the book? A little bit far away right now. Open. I think I must have set the page number because it shouldn't be opening to this. It's beautiful. It looks really good. A little bit of stretching on the inside. UVs. You're gonna see how it stretches right there compared to that side. Go and tweak those a little bit. Overall, looking really good though. Do this summoning sound. Promise I'm playing music at the same time. Gonna go now. Bye. Catch you later. Bye, Luca. I don't hear the sound at all. fix this stretching here. I need to switch store to another value. So right now it's at 0. I think that's overriding values. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Still some things to improve, but definitely basically done. So for our menu items, I do want the world drop to happen, but the store, gotcha. Store should be, that should fix our issues there with not being able to grab the book. Because otherwise the toggle is always set to 0. Yeah. And it's overriding everything. That's good. The sound I didn't really hear at all. Let's double check audio sources. Magic hum. Does this turn on when we do our shit? Oh, interesting. Okay, so our magic hum is not doing anything. It's a little tricky because I have to add the animator on the spellbook here. And when we do that, I should be able to see our audio animations. Oh, I see. No. These are up top and they are toggles. No, take it back. Should turn it on. Magic hum, game object dot active. Summoning sound right here. The avatar will be like it is in the editor. You can override this with an apply during upload component. Let's rename this. We'll do Necro Book Magic Hum 1. And I'm going to duplicate it and take the second one, set it to 0, set these values to 0, and then on Magic Hum 1, we're actually going to turn this into a additive reference. So we can just drop this here and say has additive reference pose. Now let's see if that works. The book definitely shouldn't be open to start with. good. Spellbook. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is totally broken. Um, no, I see. I was turning on the audio source, but I have to turn on the object. That's way more important. And all it needs to do is turn it on. For, I don't know, the other ones. Wait, I'm actually confused. Why do I need this animation clip? I don't, do I? So if I go to the book, move this. Ah, yep, I see. That's the important part. Volume. It really doesn't want to turn it on. Unless something else is turning it off. In that case, Okay. It's probably then that I need to copy this, go to our controller, go to the rename options, add a new one, and if it has this prefix, then I need that. Which is utterly silly. Still not turning it on. All right, let's just try just the object toggle then. And if that doesn't work, then something is really wrong. Maybe I need two. One to turn it on and another one. Or we keep this one on, but the volume at 0. Then on home 1, we just turn off it affecting the game object. And we just have it adjust the volume. Ugh. Interesting. Why can't I adjust that? It's fucking annoying. There's nothing else that affects. Let me copy this component, remove it, save, go back, play. I guess volume is locked in. For a Unity audio source, should I be able to drive the volume parameter within animation? Gotta be a right defaults thing. Maybe I started at 1. Okay, so it's something with the right default. Okay. So here's what we'll do then. We'll go back in here. Can't remember exactly where it was. Something right here. This component as new. And okay. Time. Hmm. Man, what the fuck? Can adjust the volume for all these other ones, but not this one. I'm gonna remove this one more time. Save again, back, play. Can I adjust the volume now? No. Okay. Something else is animating this property then. And it's not in here, is it? I don't understand. There are animation values for those other ones, but maybe that's it. Maybe that's the issue right there. So if I go here, take the volume, say, paste it on closed. It's not like those other ones are even having their volume animated either. Understand. I don't get it. Hmm. What is the deal? I don't understand. Hmm. What does this mean? Let's not add it just yet. Let me duplicate this and just pop it out here. Let's play. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is stupid, but I'm just gonna rename it. Summon sound. And if there is something that is acting on it, it should have lost its ability to animate it at that point. I'm going to delete these animation clips. We're going to create a brand new one. We'll call Necro Book Summon Sound. And book. Delete that. Bring this over here. Save this. Go back to here. Summon sound. Record. We'll turn this on and move up the volume. That is all it does. Okay. That's working. The animation itself is working. And now we can go back to our Necromancer book. We can remove this component. Oh, I got it. I see what's happening. Gotcha. So let's delete this. Delete this. I'm gonna go up to the very top, animator. Drop spellbook in here. Guess I didn't need to delete this because I just want to go forward. No. All right. That's why, because the other animations are in the animators, which are the paths getting rewritten on them, which is great. But I want to control the sound through a slider on here. So let me go in here, paste component as new. Move this right there, and replace the feminine sound with this one. All right. Save, turn on the character, main character. This animator, save, and play. Cool. I'm actually going to make it a decent amount louder. I can't do this here, so That's it. All right, perfect. All right, now it's working. That was stupid. That was a stupid bug. Oh. Oh. Okay, what's next? First is making sure our audio sources and stuff are all set up properly, and making sure this is as well. Everything looks good. Alrighty. Okay. I'm tired. That's a lot of work. Few things. First is when I hit play and we look at the spell book, we see this open book, which looks like it's toggled on, but the book is closed. So that's a little confusing. We can fix that by going to our book page and renaming this parameter to book open. So if book open is true, and we go here, like so. And if book open is false, go there. True, false. All right, that looks good. But we would need to adjust on our controller our advanced parameters. We need to switch this to book open, save, back. I believe we made a toggle for book open, or that's in our parameters here. Cool defaults off. So it's open, and it's going over here. Oh. need to swap these values. Of course, I did it on the animator that doesn't actually exist. Goodness. Ah, excuse me. Okay, good. Just open once. 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 Go there, page index. Interesting. Good stuff. All right, so now I want to flip the disable. And that would be in graphical book, disable, edit. We want to turn it off. And turn off default on. Same. That should do it. All right. I think that's it. Nice. All right, prefab's good to go. Let's rename this to Spellbook example. Okay. Cool. I'm excited. We do need to make some promotional images. So I'm going to pop open that again. And in here, we'll create a folder called underscore branding, which is something I will try not to include in the actual version, but we'll do this. We'll do macro book branding, or not include in the final export. We'll drop out our book. I mean, ideally, we literally have, like, we make an animation that goes through all of the steps, place them all one at a time, and closes it up. But that's a lot of work. It'd just be easier for me to hop in VR chat, record an animation. Yeah, so we'll probably do two videos. We'll do one of me. I'll try to get into a world that's um, themed for it, something spooky. Show off all the features for the book. Then we'll do another video of me showing how to set it up. Combine those two into videos, upload them. So for now, let's actually shoot for just getting branding images. Maybe. Or we could do prefabs. Let's get our book out. So rotate it. We could probably unpack it. It's going to yell at me, but that's okay. This is not for an avatar. This is just so we can get rid of our constraints here. But I can't go through the menus and stuff without having the character. Okay. Goofy. Man, that's the worst part about making art. Is you're like, I spent all this time making this cool stuff, and now I have to spend about as much time creating all the branding and information on how to use it. Okay, let's just involve ourselves in some bureaucratic work. A second. Let's update our spellbook. Things we did the menu icons. We're almost there. Let's make the Gumroad listing. Sorry. Okay, so we'll call this Spellbook V2 Necromancer. Necro. Digital product, we're gonna sell it for $10. Save. Okay. We can power through this. So weird. We'll call this one Necro Book 1. GIF thumbnail. Save this. Put the book in there. Okay. And what we'll do is create some folders in here for animation. Create. Well, actually, I'm just gonna rename this 1, and we're just gonna throw everything for this first animation in there. And we'll do float. So one more empty. We'll call this orbit, and we'll put the book in the orbit. And we'll make an animator here. Here, wait. Oh, that's the animator component. Call this one Macro Book 1. Drop this right here. Okay, so now we have this controller. And in the animator, we'll drop in the animation. As it turns out, make sure the animation is set to loop time. And all right, now we should be able to do a little animation. First things first, let's take the book, kind of tilt it back a little bit. Something like right there. We'll open up the pages. Like that. Or we just turn it, where we take the orbit and we turn it a little, set it to 0. Then we go somewhere over here, set this to 360. 360. And that way, it's turning. Yearning and turning. All right. Now let's get our camera. Turn it around. Go to the side. Turn it. Kind of trying to match that same view. A little more centered. Awesome. For the camera, we'll make it a solid color. black. Probably swap that out a little bit later. But that's good enough for now. For the lighting, let's do environment, sky. Sorry, I covered up chat. One moment, everybody. Cool. So if I hit play, it should just orbit. Okay. So let's go to our resources. Hmm. Where would that be? Should have a nice set of sky materials. Okay, this will take a second, but we'll extract them from our avatars project. Oh, for it to load. Yeah, my wrist is hurting. Really from? I did do bench press yesterday. No problem. Yeah. Loading. This is the biggest problem with Unity. Hey, you want to open a project? Well, how much time you got? We could load it twice if you want. Someone shoot me! Okay. Please, dear God, come on. So, the shared assets cube maps. We're going to send this to resources, Unity. We'll call this Blender Cube. Close this. Double click. Load this in. All right. Lighting. Cube maps. We'll do night. Studio. good spot. Let's also drop in here perhaps a point light. See what kind of glossiness we can get on that. I don't like the way it's turning. Let me just a slight rotation like this. Much nicer. It's not get that fucking thing out of here. Need a camera with your camera? Yeah, how about a double, triple camera with your camera? Useless. All right, good stuff. I think I like just the standard studio lights. Okay. I wish I could move along the local pivot. And that really should be what it is. I guess it is. All right. And let's see. I think I don't like the odd angle. Let's go back to the book and just want it to rotate back on the X. So, beautiful. Maybe a little bit less rotation. Okay. And then for the actual animation itself, let's just make it a bit longer. Let's say double. Something like that. Beautiful. Okay. 2:03. I've got 1 hour left. But I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. trying to remember why I didn't like having chairs on my arm. Or arm? What are they called? Arm thingies. Because it hurts my... I need something to support my elbow that's on the same level as the table. Oh, hurts. It's unfortunate that cube maps don't cast shadows. Make my life a lot easier. All right, but I like this. Nice little GIF. Move this camera over a little bit more. It's been really hard to dial in this camera position. Okay. Now we do have a little add-on that I got, or do we still have it? I think it's actually in my other Unity project, but should have it here. Go to Unity, Recorder, install. All right, there we go. Perfect. Quarter added. So let's go window, rendering, or somewhere in here. Quarter window. All right. We'll add a recorder. We actually would want an image sequence. And we'll say time interval 4 minutes or 4 seconds? Who knows? Seconds. Okay. Cap FPS. Game view. Game resolution. Now let's do 80. 1 by 1. JPEG is fine. File name. Order. Take. Frame. We'll save this in assets folder. And put this in 2024 products, Spellbook. Make a folder for renders. And here we'll do another folder for thumbnail. Select folder. We have a take number. Perfect. Save. And I think we can just hit. That may not have been enough time. So let me open that once again. Just delete them. Let's set this to 6 seconds. All right. Let's take a look at those. Gorgeous stuff. It looks okay, right? I feel like I could use a little more pizzazz. Uh, pizzazz a Rooney. Let's actually take the camera here and drop it. Actually, no, we'll make a scene per Necrobook 1 thumbnail. I'll make another folder, or yeah, folder 2, and in here create a scene, and this scene we'll call Necrobook 2. Cover. Go here, take our book, and now this recorder, let's switch it to an actual, what is the thumbnail? Young Road, thumbnail, size. Or sorry, not thumbnail. Image size. 1280 by 720. So let's do that. It's actually this one. Here. Output resolution. Use game view resolution. We'll want a JPEG out of this. I'm going to take the camera, zero it out, move it back, take the book, move it over, actually rotate it first, move it over, duplicate all the way around. Duplicate one more time, bring it to the middle. This time we'll rotate it like this. Obviously, we don't want this one because it's garbage. Sorry. I'm trying to yell. Oh, I'm tired. Here for shared assets, that's where it is. Forest. Now let's stick with the same one each time. The reason I made a new one is so I can rotate it without messing up my previous scene. looks pretty cool. And then we can swap the background for our color. Like that. And that doesn't look half bad. I think that looks pretty good, honestly. Wow. All right. I'm actually going to duplicate this folder. 3. And in here, we'll do, instead of book cover, inside pages. Hello, Zoom. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Very busy. Well, that's good. Hopefully up to some fun stuff. Boom. We're working on our book right now. We're making a. How about the Samster himself? We're doing good. We're doing good. Slowly chipping away at a lot of these projects here. So it's been good, but I'm tired today. I every time I get to the end of a project, I'm just. I just want it to be over. But we're almost there. Really almost there. So. Up to any fun games or projects lately? I need to make sure that if the page turns and there's 2 books. Okay. Fetch, create, type property, instanced property. Oh. What the? That should not have. Should not have broken my shader. What the? All I did was change those. Oh my god. fuck? What the hell happened? Let's just save and reopen, see if that fixes it. And it's not fixed. Motherfucker. Looks like maybe the textures got unassigned or something. I don't understand how that would have changed anything. Okay, well, the main thing we're missing right now is the initial, like, main texture, this one here. This one does not seem to be applied at all anymore. This is our texture array, which is clearly working. This is the actual page. Again, it's clearly working, so. And the normal is hooked up directly. And we don't see any of that. Well, yeah, we don't see any of that normal information. It should be able to see it right there. So something about the shader did actually break. Which couldn't have happened at a better time. Hey, you just about done there? Time to break. Maybe. Son of a bitch. But again, a lot of the normal information is just hooked up directly. Why wouldn't that be applied anymore? I can literally see it right here. It's all plugged in. We don't have any emissions, so we can get rid of that. I don't understand. I mean, that's functioning, it's changing it. Oh, this is silly. Oh, there goes my inertia. So let's ask ChatGPT. I adjusted the parameters of my amplify shader, custom shader in Unity. Now the normals are no longer visible in the scene. This is the right material, right? Okay, clearly the emission intensity is working. That's working. It's got to be this if statement here. I really didn't change that much. It's just unfortunate. It's so noodly. You tell exactly what's going on there. I mean, it's not just the normals that we're missing either. Oh, shit. Um, understand. God damn it. That sucks. Why is it breaking? Technology. What a mistake. Wants to import this one template menu item. I mean, this I really just don't understand. What's going on with the normal? Why can't it just work? RGA, maybe just RGB? I mean, there shouldn't be anything getting in the way of that. Hello, Ray. Welcome. Oh, interesting. Okay. It is literally not even displaying the texture right here. What's going on? I do my Unity layout. I have a shader system I'm using, so I've made space for it currently. But we're kind of struggling because this shader's busted somehow. Can I copy this into a new one then? What happens if I duplicate this? How about if I duplicate the shader? Let me try removing this one. Sorry, pop my neck. I really shouldn't pop my neck, but when I get stressed, I can't help it. The fucking fuck. And at this point, it has nothing to do with any of the logic that I've created for this. It's actually just not registering my texture. So it is picking it up a little. I've never seen a shader like this. I usually just use Poyomi. Poyomi's great, but there were some custom features I wanted, so you can build your own shaders with this amplify shaders or shader graph, which is like a standard Unity feature. Interesting. Hmm. Boom, 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 boom. It's just not sampling these right. Oh, I see. Accidentally dropped that in the wrong one. This one goes here. This one goes here. Man, what the hell? I didn't even change anything for the most part. It just actually broke. Um, what else can I do? Is it the geometry? No, it literally refuses to display this albedo texture. It just will not do it. Exhausting. Oh, here we go. What does this error? Go. No, not it. just don't get it. I don't understand how that broke it. All I did was swap these. That's all I did at the start, and then it has just led to this avalanche of bullshit. Oh my god. See, what is really weird is I can't even take this. So plugging these in should see this texture displayed on here, but it doesn't even do that. So there's something even weirder happening underneath the hood. So I think what I'm gonna do is create a new shader. All this pages v2. Go to pages, select everything, copy, paste here. And let's just start with just the albedo right there. Perhaps the normal. Bada boom. That. We're going to take pages v2, go to the material, duplicate it, pages v2, drop this there, drop this here. Okay, that's intriguing. Okay, so if it's breaking there too, then it's something to do with the textures. Because there shouldn't be a single thing that is preventing this from working. Ugh. Hmm. I'm going to delete amplify shaders. I want to do that? No, I should back up everything first. Well, we'll have to save that for some other time because I don't have enough time to focus on this. I just don't understand. This texture comes through. This texture comes through, I'm not using any other UV maps. Googly moogly, what is going on? Yeah, it's not just that either. It's like, so I have all this complicated logic I was doing and blending it, but now, not even just the standard normal, which I have my normal texture, it gets sampled, and I stick it in the normal slot. That's not even showing up. We should see like a roughness on the edges here. So there's something. Try re-importing these. Is it just being buggy? Maybe restart you. I did restart it already. Hey, Arctic. Hello. I do have to go in just 1 second, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to get in there and get my hands dirty though, because I don't know what's going on. All right, everyone. I know you just came by Arctic, but it is actually time for me to get going. 3 o'clock my time. So I know you figured it out. Thank you. If I have to recreate it, so be it. I don't know what else to do. Oh, so close to done though. Right when I'm making all my branding images, it breaks. Bummer. But thank you, everyone, who's come by. Hope you're all having an amazing, amazing day. I'll be back tomorrow for Thursday. Be kind of an odd day streaming tomorrow. I might not stream tomorrow. We'll see. But I'll definitely be streaming Friday. Catch you another time then. Have a nice rest of your day. Same to you, Arctic. Enjoy your day. Have a wonderful evening. Take a good break, and maybe you'll figure it out later. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. I definitely think a break will help either way. But thank you, everyone else. Ray, Arctic, whoever else is lurking out there. Snardum, anyone else. Zoom, thank you for coming by, Zoom. Hope you have an amazing one. And I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow. If not, Friday for sure. I'll catch you later. Bye. Bye, everyone.